Tonight, from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, it's Week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports. We'll see Justin Herbert and the LA Chargers taking on Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Night beginning to fall over Southern California, but the lights are shining bright here at the spectacular SoFi Stadium in metropolitan Los Angeles. Tonight we kick off Week 7 with a great Thursday night matchup here between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Los Angeles Chargers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The KC offense set to go, led as always by the gunslinger, a former MVP in this league. It's Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
They'll run for the first time with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Second down, back to Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. More from L.A. in a moment. And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. Now here's Mahomes. And oh, that nearly an opening drive INT, but it does fall incomplete. Not the way he wanted to start this ball game as it brings up 4th down. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. Here are the Chargers ready to go on offense, led by their first-round pick in 2020, the man out of Oregon, Justin Herbert.
And coming off of an early season open week, And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It was too early in the season.
He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off near the 32. And they'll have the ball set up in the red zone at the 16-yard line. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. A shotgun snap and a give to Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the 1st down.
Edwards-Helaire. And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Chiefs are going to take a first-quarter lead. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 7-0. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Justin Herbert leading this unit out for their next possession. And he'll need to find a way to shrug off the opening drive, if you can even call it a drive. One play and an interception, so he's got to forget that.
I know that in today's football, we have a good number of coaches who don't look at time of possession the way that the old school guys did. But there's still a place for it. And I think that on this drive, after having thrown that interception.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. He'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down. Well, they sent him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it's hard for anyone to react.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. And the Chiefs showing a dime look as they defend this 3rd down. Justin Herbert looking to pass. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
They'll run it. This is James Robinson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Herbert. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 45. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. And this defense looking like they have come to play the pick six, and just like that, it's 13-0 early on.
Well, go back with me to our training camp visits. What do we hear during these drills? Pass. Ball's in the air.
And then my favorite.
Oski. That's the interception. That means everybody finds someone to block them legally, stay on your feet, and they get it done. Touchdown.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The attention shifts back to Justin Herbert and the Chargers offense. He's completed 4 passes so far in this game. The issue is 2 of them have been to the guys in the wrong color jersey.
So I'd say there's a little bit of clouded vision, right? Sometimes he sees clearly, sometimes he doesn't. I know on the sideline they'll be going over things and talk about what the coverages are and what they're seeing. So you used to look at the snapshots. Now you look at the Microsoft Surface Pro. He's got to analyze what he's seeing and be more accurate with the ball.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. They run the counter. It's Robinson. They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. It leaves them with 3rd and just a yard. They'll run it now with Robinson. 4th down now after a loss of 2. On is the Chargers punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. And now here comes Kansas City. And they come off a victory over the weekend, but now the quick turnaround here for this Thursday night game. How does that affect how teams like this approach these short turnarounds?
Well, wins and losses always factor into, how you're getting ready for the next game. But equally as important when you have the short turnaround, what is your injury situation? Are you losing key guys? And if so, how well have the backups prepared for this? Because you don't have much time to get them ready. They have to be ready before this week in order to play well in this game.
On 2nd down, a run with Edwards-Helaire. He takes this from the 30 to the 34. An extra defensive back on the field for the Chargers now on 3rd down. Mahomes now to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 35. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Charger TD. Well, dare I say it, it's kind of quid pro quo. Both defenses now with an interception return for a touchdown.
Your vocabulary, sir. Well done.
Now the try here for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. And they are right at the 500 mark on the year and got there with a victory a week ago.
And I think right now I put myself in the shoes of the head coach and say, all right, time to reset a little bit. And I don't give my team a win one for the Gipper speech, but I do say, look, we haven't played our best football yet, but we are at 500 and we're still in it. Let's try and string a few of these victories together, and we're capable of doing so.
And only able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30. From the 30 on second down, Mahomes into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 40. And not the first quarter that he was hoping for. Now 2 interceptions thrown.
Well, the good ones, they find a way to compartmentalize, right? Put these behind them, have that short memory, but understand why they threw the 2 interceptions. They go on and usually play a pretty decent game. Other quarterbacks, they have a hard time getting past it and often put the ball up for grabs the rest of the ball game.
Suddenly, it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They run. Robinson. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. On the run, it's Robinson. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. James Robinson. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Chargers are an extra point away from tying this thing up. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Sam Sloman now for the point after. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. KC's offense ready to take over. They start from scratch here, so to speak. 14 all following the interception last time that led to a score. Now they've got it 1st and 10. The drive will begin with a run by Edwards-Helaire. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now a toss left side for Edwards-Helaire. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it. And he will not get there as they stop him short right around the 34-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down.
Not the kind of gain that we'll go absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of gain that you need to have when you're running back in the NFL. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with that low center of gravity and strength, he's going to get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. 43 yards on the punt. Return of 4. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Charger drive about to get going. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend. But you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we can walk away with a win.
These two teams all tied after 1. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. On 2nd down, it's Robinson. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. Herbert wants to throw it on 3rd and 1. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Herbert setting up to throw on 1st down. That's caught by the tight end, Harrison Bryant. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 36. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. 8 yards to go on 2nd down. They'll run here with Robinson. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. More from L.A. in a moment. The Chargers on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Herbert now. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. The Kansas City defense, tough to throw on there, and now it's 4th down.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
And we'll see Sam Sloman in the Rams field goal unit. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2. Now this Chiefs offense gets set to go again. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And Mahomes misfires again, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 21. And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football League.
And I love what teams do when that happens. You bring the ball to the sideline, the equipment guy grabs it, he puts a piece of tape on it, writes on it so that you know what it is, and then they tuck it away so that you can have it for later and put it on your mantle. Pretty good deal for him right there. Now he's eager to get back out on the field and get his second one.
Herbert going to lead up the Chargers here, 1st and 10 at their own 21. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Well, here's where having mobility sometimes can work against you as a quarterback. He thinks he can retreat and outrun the pressure, But that time, they zeroed in on him and took him down for a big loss, partner.
A really big loss. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And a dump off here to Robinson. And he gets it up to the 10-yard line here. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd. On is the Chargers punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Now a fair catch taken just across midfield, maybe by a yard or 2. Yeah, call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off at the 45. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. Well, we heard all week that they were going to put the football in the air a lot. The problem is that is now 4 interceptions, Charles, that he has thrown in this first half. How do you treat a situation? What do you say to your quarterback right now?
Boy, that's an interesting question because a lot of it depends on the head coach and the people making the decisions. You have to know your quarterback and know if he's mentally tough enough to have a chance to turn it around. Or is he a guy that maybe you've seen enough and it's time to go to the backup? But right now, what you're rooting for.
And he's taken down, a Chiefs sack. He'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down. Well, they were trying to set up a screen there, but that one just too slow in developing.
Yeah, too slow in developing and well read because that ends up being a bad feeling for the quarterback. When he's got no blocking in front of him, his guys are just going to let defenders go, and they're coming for him. So if it's not there, you just got to throw the ball at the turf at your running back's feet.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Herbert. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Well, you know, this club, there were some reports earlier in the week, and most have heard this by now, the so-called unnamed sources that were saying all is not rosy in that locker room. There's whispers that 1 or 2 guys, CD, have kind of had enough of how things are going and have been going. How would you handle that as a coach?
Well, you and I both know all the coaches that we've dealt with and come in contact with. They'd love to get their hands on those unnamed sources, wouldn't they? But they know that that's not possible. So I think they've got to go in there and make sure that this isn't a distraction. They also know that once the grumbling starts, it becomes a slippery slope and it's hard to stop the fall. But I think you need to sit some guys down and say, hey, look, we're still hoping to be a playoff team this year. We need you guys to be bought in with what we're doing. Come on, let's get on board.
They'll run on 1st down. Robinson. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Back to throw here, Herbert. Throw right side, taken in by the tight end, Bryant. And, he's going to be brought down by the face mask. Here come the flags. This is going to get him a first down.
What happened?
So give them the yardage on the pass and half the distance to the goal line.
Because they're inside the 30, so now you don't march off the full 15, right? You have half the distance to the goal. In any event, that's precious real estate given up.
So the face mask moves them closer, and now first and goal. They'll try the air now with Herbert. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
On second and goal, Herbert. And he is going to be taken down. They got him, as that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Now Herbert, third and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. And his kick is right there. It's good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They force the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Time now for Patrick Mahomes as we put him in our players' spotlight. And unfortunately for him, this montage, not highlights, lowlights in this one, partner.
Way too many mistakes, too many errors. Sometimes it's on the guy throwing the ball. Sometimes it's on the teammates, but it all comes back to him. It goes on his ledger. So when you're playing this type of a game, you start to look for other ways to get out of it. Do you throw it to shorter passes, some check downs, maybe use your legs a little bit more, don't throw the ball downfield, all those things you're looking for, and then you got to watch the tape and figure it all out so the next time it doesn't happen again.
So far the tape, 4 interceptions. First down now, but that clock rolling. To throw, it's Mahomes. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. Joey Bosa, give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. And, partner, it's safe to say that the secondary really contributed to that sack.
Yeah, nickel set, 5 defensive backs. They covered everything. Nowhere to go with the football. But my question is, why didn't he throw it away?
Throwing on second and long. Mahomes, open man is Kirk, complete. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. More from L.A. in a moment. An extra cornerback now in the game for the Chargers here on third. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Now a swing pass. It's Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
19 Tiger. Yeah, let's get a sack lunch.
Herbert on first down now. And that's caught by the tight end, Bryant. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. A good gain on first has them set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Out of the gun, Herbert. And he will find his man on the end route, complete. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
He's not going to get me. 59's Mike.
On first down, it's Herbert. And he will find his man on the outside. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
Chargers going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Here's Herbert. Over the middle, complete. It's Bryant. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. A final shot before the break for Herbert. That's out wide here for Robinson. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and CD in a minute. First, it's time to take a look at what we've got coming your way this weekend in the NFL. Some very intriguing games in that early window, highlighted by the one going on at the Superdome. A big test for the Saints as they'll take on the always tough Green Bay Packers. In the late afternoon games, the place to be might very well be Denver, Colorado, where it'll be the Broncos. Good stuff to follow on the West Coast in the afternoon window, one being out in Las Vegas, where it will be the Raiders. And lastly, on Monday Night Football, this will be one to tune in for, as they've got a good one lined up between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense as each team has been able to move the ball effectively. Will the defenses show up in the second half? To find out, we give it back to our commentators, Brandon Cotton and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Thomas. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Justin Herbert and the rest of the Charger offense set to take over once more. And he has not really been able to have a lot of comfort back there in the pocket. Pressure's been coming at him a lot, hasn't it?
And they've got to figure out how to tamp down that pressure. How do they decrease it? Is it getting rid of the football quicker? Shorter drops? Maybe they do something different with their pass blocking and their protection schemes. Maybe you meet them on the line of scrimmage instead of retreating to try and protect your quarterback. They've got to figure something out, though, because you cannot let your guy get hit that much, not if you intend to win.
I know they'd like to erase that video and those 4 sacks that they've seen so far. Here's Robinson again on second down. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. A shotgun snap for Herbert. And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
And he'll be brought down here at the 28. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4. Mahomes going to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing now is Mahomes. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
Mahomes to throw once more. Mahomes hit. He lost the football. And picked up by the Chargers. And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, L.A. This was a close game. They needed a little breathing room. Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave him a comfortable lead.
Out for the PAT, here's Sloman. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Here's the defense for Los Angeles as they head out to set up shop. And they had the fumble return for a touchdown, and boom, they're right back out there again.
And you hear so many people talk about opportunistic defenses in today's football. Well, they make their own breaks because they work at it all the time. We've been at the practices, the drills where they're trying to strip the football, the takeaways. They're always working on it, and it paid off for them on the last possession.
Paid off. Now can they do it again? And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield.
Well, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Mahomes to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. On 1st down, it's Bass, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here, 2nd down. The last run got a couple, here's 2nd and 8. Now a carry for Edwards-Helaire, and he'll be close to a first down at the Chargers 35. This will be play number 7 on the drive, 3rd and a yard. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on third and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. They'll set up the screen to Edwards-Helaire. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Now it appears we've got a Chief moving pretty gingerly down there. More from L.A. in a moment. $13 yards remaining on second down. Now Mahomes. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up third.
So if we recount real quick, he had the touchdown earlier, and now he comes up with the sack here. No doubt about it, he's having himself a game.
Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack for Mahomes and company. Back to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's gonna lead him to 4th down.
Partner, you know what I'm gonna say before I even say it.
Yeah, you just cannot take a sack in that spot.
You're exactly right. You can't take a sack in that spot. Potentially now, a 3-point swing right there.
Now the Chiefs bring on their field goal unit. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And that is no good. And this score will stay right where it is. Now the LA offense ready for this next possession. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The
leverage.
Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's 2nd down. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. On 1st down, Justin Herbert. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that is incomplete. Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. 3rd quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. Herbert throwing again. Throw left side complete. That's Bryant. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go. Check 59, Mike.
Again, it's Robinson. And he's going to have just a couple here with a marker on the field as well.
What's the deal, y'all?
That time, the right guard sending him backwards.
And so many different types of guys rotate in on the defensive line now, depending on situations. You can get the bulky guy, the fast guy. No matter what, though, you can't hold them.
It's a gain of 3, and it'll be 2nd down. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. 2nd and 15. Now it's Herbert. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Looking to throw. Herbert. Wide open receiver, complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Back to throw. Herbert. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. They could not contain Kenny Clark as he gets home for the sack.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal. Another try after the 1st down sack. Herbert, he's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. They'll wind up getting 7 on the completion, but they'll still be faced now with a 3rd and goal situation.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon. But with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And the Chiefs offense ready to go again. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points in your mind until they go up on the board. But let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out?
Are you serious?
Well, when you're leading in the 4th quarter, that's not the penalty you want.
Not at all, and now your discipline comes into question. Having poise this stage of the game, you can't have those kind of plays.
So now factoring in the face mask, here's 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. He'll look to throw. Throw right side, taken in by Gallup. So the completion good for just 3. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. They're going to look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. A gain of 6 there on 1st. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mahomes. He finds his man, complete. That's Bass. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Mahomes now on 1st down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him, complete. And out of bounds right around the 20. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll make this a 2nd down. Here's a handoff out of the gun. Sharp move, but can't find much space. Dropped just inside the 20. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. They'll set up a throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Kramer. And the Chiefs are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Hands it off out of the gun. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
I would think down 2 scores at this point in the 4th quarter, even with the loss there on 1st down, this has got to be 4-down territory. If you're the field goal kicker, your only purpose now is if you can run out for a pass or actually carry the ball into the end zone. Otherwise, don't even look at the coach.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. And a little bit of space there, takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal. And they'll run again. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. A great play there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And the lead will shrink to 6. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. Thomas. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. L.A. readies for its next possession. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
Here's Robinson again on 2nd down. And now right out of the 2-minute break, We'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. They'll go option to the short side. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, Robinson. And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. He's just short. He got 6 of the 7 he needed, so that leaves a decision here on 4th and a yard. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. And that is very well done there as this will be marked out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
You hate to give the ball away here in the 4th quarter while you're just holding a slim lead, but that punt, absolutely ideal. They pin them inside the 5-yard line. They give their defense a really nice opportunity.
Here comes Mahomes and the Chiefs. Down 27-21. A little over a minute to go. They'll need to take this football 95 yards. No easy feat. And they start out 1st and 10. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Mahomes to throw it. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
Let me play, dog. Let me play.
So the defense helping him out a little bit here late in the 4th.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And when you're the one doing the chasing, you'll take a little help from the other guys, won't you?
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Pushes past him. But, Charles, a one-score game. Down to the end we went. They had one final play in that one-score game. We all knew what was coming, the Hail Mary. They just couldn't get it done.
Wasn't exactly complicated, was it? We all knew, as you said, and go long and see if we can find someone open. They didn't get it done. Someone's happy. Someone is not.
So, for the Chargers, they climb back to 500 now at 3 up and 3 down. And they'll get the weekend off now as they get a little extra time to prepare to face the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for the Chiefs, they fall a game under the 500 mark at 3-4 through 7 games. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head
today. From the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, it's Week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the New Orleans Saints taking on the Green Bay Packers.
From a city that's played host to 10 Super Bowls, here's a look inside the Superdome in New Orleans. This is what it looked like just a moment ago in the heart of New Orleans. Folks, there's no place for this noise to go in the Superdome. It is loud, and these fans are ready for football as their Saints get ready to do battle with the Green Bay Packers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business. Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. Taken at the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to, looking over defenses. No interceptions is the number I lock in on. Before a touchdown pass isn't so bad either.
Yeah, what a game he had last week. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Wide open receiver complete. Touchdown, Packers. A big play there. His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Packers have taken the early lead. That is a quick strike, one play all the way to the house. You know, the pass was fine, but that run after the catch, impressive.
An absolute horrible time. Of course, any time like this is a horrible time for a defensive breakdown. But where's the tackling? Where were the safeties? You don't expect him to catch the ball, and next thing you know, he's running into the goalpost this early in the game. That's not supposed to happen.
Rosas good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And they'll be let out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback.
But when I reviewed last week's game and saw the 4 touchdown passes that he threw, I thought about you during the Turkey Bowl last year.
Yeah,
you guys
right.
had the same stats, except he got the NFC Offensive Player of the Week award with his.
He got touchdowns. I got picks. I like going back watching the film with you, and we thought it was a good performance in person. It obviously was, but you thought even better on tape. It was really something to watch.
Yeah, what I loved was how he spread it around. A lot of people involved in the passing offense. 4 touchdown passes culminated it.
The numbers there for Kamara from a week ago. 17 carries, 69 yards.
And give him a ton of credit. He's running the ball really well. But I look at those guys up front. That unit is truly playing as just that. Every move that they make, their teammate understands what that move means and what they need to do. And right now, they're starting to grind it out pretty well. And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Okay. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna lie. I've been drinking a lot of coffee, so.
Now a first
Kamara.
down carry. It's Kamara. And he sneaks his
That
way
dude should be playing for the
only for a
Raiders. Didn't he
couple
get
here.
arrested?
Second down.
Didn't he get arrested? Didn't he
Here's
get
second
arrested?
and 8.
Oh.
He'll get that
Saints
complete to
quarterback.
Albert O. So into Packer territory
Dinner's
now.
done.
Here's
Let's
first
go.
and 10
W.
at the 45-yard
W
line.
in the chat. W in the chat. Jackson, handoff to Kamara. Kamara. Didn't he go? Kamara needs to get put on the Raiders. He got arrested.
So to speak.
Second and 9 now.
Jackson.
Got him
Wide
in,
open
it's
player.
Brown. And he gets it inside the 35.
I think,
and just shy of the 30.
I think Johu Jr. needs to go to the Raiders as well. They have a thing for people getting arrested.
Now a handoff.
Kamara.
And he'll maneuver
Didn't
his way
fucking
forward for
Devontae
about
Adams
4.
get arrested
Second
his
and
like first
6.
day of being a
The
Raider?
run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Now back
Jackson
to throw.
going to a
McKinnon
cruise.
here, it's complete. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 16. That is catch number 300
That's kind of funny
now
though.
for his NFL career. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. First carry now for Trey Sermon. And this time
Sermon got stuffed up by Johnson, bro. I got so much energy. Oh yeah, trade Mahomes.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up
Starting
second
that,
and 11.
starting that trade. Trade
Sometimes you
Mahomes.
just
Trade
sit
Mahomes.
back
Trade
and
Mahomes.
marvel
Trade
at what he
Mahomes.
can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Trade Mahomes.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong
Trade him to the
drive.
Saints.
Here's
Get their
second and
quarterback.
11.
Their quarterback's pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Jackson.
To throw.
Oh, getting the
That is
cruise.
caught at the 7-yard line.
Wow, this is a
And
pass
the Saints
defense,
are
and
going to
they're
be looking
letting
at
up
first and
those.
goal as they move this down to the
Man.
4-yard line.
I don't think they're gonna win it though.
They'll
It's
look to
Cruz
throw.
stepping back. You won't throw it to the guy over the middle. Oh
He's
no!
got a man. It's his tight
Oh,
end.
he's
That's
stuffed.
complete.
Joe, down goes
Now it
Joe.
looks like we'll get a timeout.
Joe
and we
to the
will.
Raiders.
We've got an injured Packer on the field.
Hashtag
We'll check on
Joe
his status
who
when we get back.
Raider bound. Hashtag Joe who Raider bound. Copy and paste. Hashtag Joe who Raider bound.
Line of scrimmage. Again, the 4-yard line.
Joe who
Second
Raider
and
bound.
goal. Kamara.
Oh my God, Kamara
And
gets
he will
stuffed up
push
as
his
well.
way forward
Clay
down to
Matthews.
about the 3-yard
Bye bye
line.
Joe who Jr.
Through a
Yep.
couple of plays, this Green Bay defense is held
Joe
strong.
who Raider
Now it's
bound.
3rd and goal. Again, Kamara.
Oh, Clay Matthews.
And
Clay
they'll get
Matthews.
Nothing out of that one. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky.
Joe
This
who
is
Raider
a
bound.
long
Joe who
drive
Raider bound.
offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Let's see it. Let's see 95 in black and white. Or black and gray. Joe Who Sr. is disappointed. Yeah, he
This
is.
feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points
I need
here,
to put Joe Who
a
Sr.
major
as
letdown.
like a
This is the time to go
38-year-old.
6 on the board.
Out
was-
now is the field
Wait,
goal
how
unit
old?
for
How
New
old is Joe Who?
Orleans.
He's like
From the right hash at a
22,
bit of a
right?
tight angle.
We're gonna make him 40. We're just gonna make Joe Who
And his
Sr.
kick is
40 on
indeed
the Raiders.
good. And they are on the board, but still
And
trailing.
we're gonna put him
with
at like
7-3.
we're gonna put him at left end.
So
Put him
a
at left end.
conservative
99
decision
overall
there,
left
but
end.
it does put him on the board.
And I know the players
40-year-old,
hate it, the coaches hate it, but
99
sometimes you
left
just gotta
end.
take the points when they're there.
That's Joe Who
Sometimes
Sr.
a field goal is pretty darn good.
And he's up past the
He's gonna be like a
20 to
rookie
the
too, so he's got
22-yard
several
line.
years. He can go to like the age of 60, still playing.
The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time.
Joe Who was
See
like
if the
the
defense,
running back
you know, they're
entire
ready. They don't
after
want
one.
that to happen again.
Yes.
And you would have thought they would
Yes.
have been ready the
Yeah,
last
that's true.
time.
That's true.
That's
There's
what
no
you
way.
worked on all the
There's
time.
no
Make
y'all
sure
are
no one
capping.
gets behind you. That's the
Ratner,
cardinal sin of
handoff to
defense, not giving up the long
JT.
pass.
JT is
They
still getting
did.
carries.
Let's see how they adjust.
Working with his second
Bill
and
was out there
4.
though. I'm pretty sure I fixed that. I like capping. One carries
They'll look
negative
to
4
throw
yards.
here.
Yes.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Yes, that's a Hall of Fame career right there. Hall of Fame, no doubt.
First drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations.
Over the middle. That's Waller. God damn, that dude ran him over.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30.
I had to be there. I had to be there.
On the first drive, not much has changed.
Would you guys hate if I animated my voice and stick notes?
Just really
yes.
For a team.
Just everyone spam yes in public chat.
Once you prove it on a drive,
just spam yes in public chat.
Isn't it? And look, let's face it. We can always lock in on the skill position, guys. But those big fellas up front, they're really making this offense go early in the game.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Looking again for Waller.
Can you make it so Joe Who goes at fullback sometimes?
A check on the numbers.
I could, but it would also have to mess with the position.
60 yards and a touchdown.
This defense is ranked near the bottom.
I know how to do it. I know how to do it, but it would mess with positions.
He's gonna be upset.
Oh, Retner getting sacked because he's a bozo.
He's going to be taken down. Jerry Tillery able to run him down for a loss of a yard.
Can Waller get hurt?
Really
no.
Focused downfield, but there was really no
Joe Who Raider bound.
The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush.
Raider bound. I think Joe Who's Raider bound.
The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
Stay benched. Bully him. Bully him.
22 is the line to gain here on third down.
So is it a dub that my 5-year-old nephew is now the Falcons owner? Oh, Retner going out, Lamar.
Boy,
no first.
Almost did that himself, no first. But it looks like he's about a foot or two short. Pretty solid gain of 7 yards that time as he scrambled, but now they face a fourth down.
I liked his effort there. He got it done on his own. But let's face it, he puts defenses in a really stressful spot when he takes off and runs because a lot of guys have coverage responsibilities.
Good job of rallying, though, because I thought when he first took off, he might pick up the first down.
What if they traded Waller to the Raiders? What team is Waller on?
So now the Packers turn things over to the special teams.
Wait, doesn't Waller play for the Raiders again? Wait, doesn't Waller play for the Raiders in real life?
Rosa's kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3.
Okay, so Waller does play for the Raiders. Okay, so what if they traded Waller back to the Raiders? What if that happened? What if we just had that go down? Raiders get the Waller for a first, second, and third. I'm gonna message Connor to make that trade. Connor, where is you? Oh, it's RTG something. Yeah, RTG Slintex. Username on fucking.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because
Connor.
These short field goals as a last resort, right? To them,
make Waller to the Raiders.
On the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county
MFL.
Fair.
There we go.
You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Kamara gets it again on.
He said why.
And he's going to be brought
like
down
nothing else. He just said why.
Of this first quarter.
They don't have first, second, third. They should.
Here on EA Sports.
What should I tell Connor? Should I tell him because your team doesn't like Waller? Is that what I should tell him?
Trying the left side with Kamara. And he takes this up right near.
No, you dumbass, Axel. Waller's on the Packers. I'm saying trade Waller from the Packers to the Raiders. Oh my God.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. That's complete. Okuebuna. Well, you know, this club, there were some reports earlier in the week, and most have heard this by now.
Start Frost.
Unnamed sources.
Yeah, what if we did that? What if we did that?
In that locker room, there's whispers that one or
what if we started the hashtag Start Frost string?
Of how things are going and have been going. How would you handle that as
I'm going to call it. Hold on.
You
I'm making a
guys
new
both know
media.
all
I'm making a new
coaches that
media.
we've dealt with and come in contact with. They'd love to get their hands on those unnamed sources, wouldn't they? But they know that that's not possible. So I think they've got to go in there and make sure that this isn't a distraction. They also know that once the grumbling starts, it becomes a slippery slope, and it's hard to stop.
I'm going to call it media
I
spam.
think you need to sit some guys down and say, "Hey, look, we're still hoping to be a playoff team this year. We need you guys to be
No, we need a name. We need a name. Someone give me a name. It's going to be for like me, Joe, who Legend, and CXD to just start spamming things about Connor. Spam Connor. Is that what we're going to name it? Spam Connor.
So far, he's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they
Spam Connor. It's a media channel.
Confidence should be sky high.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interceptions.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of him.
You want to be in it? Spam FOs? No, we're not going to spam FOs. We're just going to spam Connor.
Before this game finishes, but right now he's got his team in a good spot.
Give me
touchdown pass number 2 here in the second quarter.
Give me a name for this.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Just yes. Just put yes.
Back to throw now on first down. And Waller taking it in over the middle. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Back to throw here. And his pass incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all
Spam
the time
Connor.
on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for
I'm going to make it a
coverage.
double face.
Able to
That's
knock
the
that one
emoji.
away.
Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he's going to have a Packers
channel
first
permissions,
down
add
as they're
member.
able to get the third down conversion.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about
Send
completions are
messages.
one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that.
The
If you're going
Legend.
to give up
Send
10, 12,
messages.
15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
So in Saints
Send
territory now,
messages.
here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. They give to Taylor out of the gun.
What's your name?
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run.
Did
He
you
gets
change your
maybe
name?
3.
No, it's still Axel.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage,
I
and
can't find
frankly,
your name. Oh,
they're pretty
'cause
close to
you might
staying
already
on
be in it.
schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Can you type
And this
in
time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the
Oh,
31-yard
can.
line. They'll look to throw now on first down. Looking right sideline. That's complete. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds.
Are you serious, dog?
There we go.
So they will wave
There we go,
off the
guys.
flag
Go
and
look
let
at the.
stand.
Really great job.
You
by
can't
the
type.
receiver
You didn't
fighting
give
through
yourself
all the
permission to
contact
type.
and still coming
Stupid.
down with the football. All that great work in practice
There you
being
go.
put into the game.
And he gets halfway there from the
You're not even picking him.
on a gain of 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
J.K. Johnson and then no, that's P.J. Brooks. J.K.
They'll try to run this one in, and he will get this
Bill Will getting a
into
rushing
the end
touchdown.
zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. A great effort there. His 6th touchdown of the season, and the Packers add 6 to their lead.
I'm not even picking
So it
him.
was the
What?
passing
60.
game that got him down here, but
What
closer
happened
to
there?
the goal line,
Why
it's the
wasn't that
running
picking him?
game that gets him home.
There we go.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense
There
into
we go.
thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get him over the goal line.
Rosas to add the extra point.
Hi, bud.
It's good, and now it's an 11-point lead, 17
What am I looking at?
6.
Blood.
That's not
So a
blood.
nice drive put together there.
It's
They
barbecue
go
sauce.
75 yards in
Look,
9
man.
plays.
Go clean your
And
hands.
it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away.
Spam Connor. I wonder
And
how
no
many
effort
things
to
he's going to
bring
have
this
at the
one
end
out.
of this.
It's a
What
touchback.
is red?
Yeah, it's blood. It's not blood. It's it's barbecue sauce.
Numbers through roughly the first half of the season, and given that, you'd have to think he's on pace
and that's barbecue sauce.
1,000-yard campaign.
Steady as he goes.
It's barbecue sauce.
Steady goes the offense. But you know what else is happening too? Because they are a team now recognized with the ability to run the football. You've got to be able to now, right?
All right.
Throwing lanes, better opportunities for the guys downfield. Maybe
go clean it up. Go clean. Go clean it off.
Yeah, he's establishing not just a tone, but an identity for his team.
And that's a discussion we had a couple days ago in the team meetings.
I wonder how many
talking
things
about
he
this
has.
running game opening up the passing game. We'll see if that continues to happen. 10 yards, good for his Saints, first down. A give. This is Kamara.
That's
across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. A good run got set.
All right, good job.
First. Here's 2nd and 3.
All right. Go.
They'll run. This is Kamara.
Go.
And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the
because Uncle JJ streaming.
Line. 2 first downs have
because I wanted to stream. Now go.
1st and 10.
Bye, bud. Love you. Close the door.
From the gun, Sermon.
Bye.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of
all right,
9 on
continue
first
spam.
Down.
Continue
9
spam.
yards is the pick up there.
All right.
They'll have a
It's
17-6.
Damn, these
and
Saints getting destroyed.
2-minute mark in this first half of action. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
58, boys, 58,
He'll look to throw. Firing quickly.
I love how we're just
complete.
shitting on the Gardner right now.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. Looking to throw. They'll get this out to Kamara. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
We're winning, but at what cost?
Half,
how many defensive linemen got injured?
And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Here we go with Kamara. And he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down.
Connor just saw it.
They set up the screen now to Kamara.
193 pings in one channel.
Will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
I fucking love that.
A strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. And he's got it. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
Oh, good sack, J.K. Johnson.
Right around the 17. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. And this one is right through. And that'll make this an 8-point game. So he's been a busy man here in this first half.
It probably sucks to be Am right now.
Not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they still been able to come away with points.
5, 96, 97, 98, 99, 200. Gave him 200 ping.
Final first half drive. And with 25 seconds to go, we'll see how they want to play this. And just 25 seconds to go in the half now as they've got it 1st and 10.
57 to Mike. 57 to Mike.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1. And this time they'll just keep this on the ground. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So we've come to halftime here with the visiting Packers out on top. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting to take shape.
I wonder where he's going to trade him to.
Here in week number
where is Darren Waller going to go? Has he put him on the board yet? Darren Waller is actually low-key raw on the board.
Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter.
He said fine.
Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Darren Waller's on the board. Let's go.
Okay, Coach. Appreciate it.
I wonder what the trade is going to be.
Here as we get set to resume play in
Hopefully 10 overall.
So it's the Packers set to receive the kick. They've got the lead as well as we are underway.
What would the Packers need besides another replacement tight end?
We'll start at the 25-yard line.
What would the Packers need?
Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the third quarter. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles,
I guess a free, but Mr. Adderley's playing like a god. You heard they wanted to replace him with a 99 overall. The lineman? Not really. You got Kinlaw Wynn. Johu Jr. I think might be injured, but oh, that's a flag on
play your game.
Holding. Damn, that good of a run getting brought back. Bowie.
They're backed up here with a first and 20 now after the holding penalty. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
What position though? That's the question. What position?
At the 23, it's 2nd and 12.
Henry Ruggs? Oh yeah, he plays for the Saints, doesn't he?
On the ground, Kamara. And he is
I wonder if he would do. Imagine he traded for Henry Ruggs. Imagine he had waddled Ruggs and
3rd and 14. Continues to be a struggle for this offense and this home crowd. They're
waddled Ruggs and Hill on the same roster.
Look at how they're trying to move the football. Yeah, you want to run it, but maybe you spread it out. Maybe some swing passes that can take the place of runs and give.
Would you guys want Henry Ruggs?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That'll be complete to Sermon. And a pretty nice tackle there.
But he would be better than Michael Gamer, honestly.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? He would be better than Michael Gamer. Probably has better catching, better route running, definitely better speed.
Here now, Johnny Townsend.
What position do you guys think he's probably going to go for?
Punt of the game for either team.
What position do you think he'll go for?
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. 36 yards on the punt with no return, and it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. So
obviously, you're going to need another tight end.
They've won 2 straight.
You guys don't need D linemen unless you're getting like a high overall defensive tackle, and that's a different situation. Bro, no way Axel just said too old about Darren Waller. Dude is 27. He's not even in his 30s yet. He's 27. No, 28, my bad. He's not even in his 30s. Oh my god! Hill! Wide open! No way! Say Stevie, stop! Vita Vea. Ooh, Vita Vea would probably be snagged.
His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Packers are able to strike.
Bro, ain't no way. Axel said Darren Waller is too old. He's a tight end, like 28 years old.
I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes.
That was a fucking
while this game is far from over,
burnt toast right there. Burnt toast.
Rosas now to add the
Joe
PAT.
Jr. for Junior for a fullback. I wonder, should we see
now.
I want to see if Elijah would be on your guys' side real quick. If Elijah says yes to me asking him a question about the Packers, like if they should get a free 99 overall player, you guys think that would be fair? Because it's Elijah. You guys can't deny Elijah.
After the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away.
Can't deny Elijah.
This taken in.
He's like the god of all of us.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Actually, Waller for a 99. I don't even think anyone has a 99 fullback.
Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
No one has a 99 fullback.
3 and out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it has
all fairness, a fullback could play tight end.
Maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
What's up? How you doing? You're doing mediocre.
In this situation nowadays, but I love watching
mediocre as fuck.
To go ahead and run the football in that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
Now Kamara. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48.
There are a lot of different formulas to winning football, but one constant over the years, winning on 3rd down. That pickup there was big.
You know what?
Here
we go.
This one.
Bro, why are you asking me a question about your damn team when I'm not even... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay. Where should I post this? Where should I post this? Where should I post it? I guess transactions. Franchise owners. General managers.
Now on 1st and 10.
Actually, no. It wouldn't even be funny because Packers don't have money
this will
for
be
it.
taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5.
Is Duval even 5-0 anymore? I think Duval might have lost, haven't they?
The throw over the middle taken in. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 37.
Waller to fullback. Actually?
Now what we're seeing
is
much better from this offense
JP,
because
man. Who the
so
fuck
far
is
in this
JP?
game, no touchdown to this point. And what's usually a direct
Who are you?
correlation, very few explosive plays. That's been their issue. Not able to make that big shot.
He has the no
downfield,
bitches, even though he
break
gets no
one off.
bitches. He
But
just
a nice
left.
game there for a first down.
Give him 3 on first down.
No bitches,
It'll set up
JP,
a
man.
2nd and 7.
Everyone start copying and
there,
pasting
and that's when you
JP
kinda
Man's thing
find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up
and
make a play. It's only
say
a 3-yard
no
run,
bitches.
But for both sides, they had to walk away from that.
No
field
bitches.
like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Now a toss left
Oh my
side
God.
into the hands of his tight end.
Oh my God, tight end TD.
Albert Okwuegbuna.
Okue.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Saints get a bit closer.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. And this one's back to an 8-point game. That time a 9-play drive. And it all culminates in a Saints touchdown. Joey slide out, a kickoff after the touchdown. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. The Packers offense set to go. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. Now a play fake here on first down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Jerry Tillery able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon.
That's his second sack of the game, and the best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
God, 90-something. I love it. I just said 90-something.
Second and 18. Back to throw.
Oh, Retner's hitting Dawes right here. Oh my God! Look at
gonna be caught here by Waddle. And he'll have
Waddle wide open.
Get
rid of Dino. Why?
It'll be a pickup of 15.
Dino has a huge cost.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
And I just got sticky keys because I was replying.
And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. That's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yards.
Connor just say Chasey is young? I got trade block open.
Working his way into the secondary, figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
I got trade block open. He just said Chasey is young.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. It's Hill, complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had.
Hi, Danny. Say hi to the stream.
A little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick
What's
in
up?
that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
I'm just streaming. Why?
So in Saints territory.
That's
now,
fair. That is fair.
At the 41. First
nice
and
pizza.
10, Taylor now. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again second and 10.
No, I don't, but I don't really care at the same time.
Gonna give this time to the tailback. 5 yards. Now it's third and 5.
As long as nothing racial, we're good.
Check on the ground, but despite that lack of production,
as long as it's nothing racial, we're good.
Fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from the
I know. I'm not worried about it.
Help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
He is going to find Hill here. And
that is fair. That is fair. It's a great thing to say.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they come out and reestablish the tempo. A nice throw there,
yeah.
And they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Oh, yes. What'd you do?
And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. So both teams trade touchdowns in the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's second and 12. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he stopped immediately there.
And I'm guessing you had fun because I saw you posted on your Snapchat.
On the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back.
It was for my church.
Uh.
And I was expecting the majority of the girls to
The Packers on third down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is third down and 12. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. On target over the middle to Hill. And he had to get this down to the 15. He won't make it. He's a yard or two short. They'll get 11, but still a little short.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic.
First down would have been nice, but now you get to kick the field goal, still go up 2 scores.
They tried to get it, though, didn't they? Threw the pass, got the completion just short of the first down. But you're exactly right. Run the field goal unit out there. Kick it. Put it through the posts. Go up 2 scores.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll try and run for it. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. At first glance, I actually wasn't sure that he got it, but he ended up getting it by about a full yard.
He certainly did, but it took a little effort, didn't it? Took some nice push, a little crease inside, and some determined running to make sure that he got the first down.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play.
And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Jonathan Taylor, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Packers are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Rosas to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 15 now. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And the result, a Green Bay score. Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away. Taken in at the 3. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offense's sails because they had it going pretty good last time too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 35. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it was a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to 3rd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
He'll look to throw. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And the Packers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll set up to throw. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Packers could be on their way to a 5-2 start as they add on to their lead.
That was not a designed run. It was supposed to be a pass, but it turned into an exceptional run. What a scramble for a touchdown.
Rosas now to add the PAT. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. A drive there of just 4 plays, and it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Here he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. And that interception that ended their previous drive likely also ended any shot they had at victory.
Yeah, long road back from here, no doubt about that one. But let's face it, if you're going to go out there and compete, you want to try and end.
Packer pressure, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, and with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. Now, following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. They're going to look to throw. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. Give him 6 on the screen, but now it's 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. Back to Kamara for another catch. And they're able to get this one across the 35. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He'll get this one underneath to Kamara. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. They'll look to throw again. Can't get away, and he's taken down. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. Well, when you time those screen passes perfectly, they can work perfectly. But that time, it took a little too long to develop.
And you zeroed in on exactly what makes that play go. Timing. Because if the timing's off at all, those unblocked defenders coming at the quarterback, they'll put him on the deck.
The Saints on 3rd down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. He'll get that complete to Albert O. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Pass caught by Ruggs, middle of the field. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 24-yard line. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Now it's Kamara in the passing game. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll make it a 2nd down. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Back to throw again. Drops this off to Kamara out of the backfield. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll make it a 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Saints. Trey Sermon, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Saints have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know.
Doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
They'll look to throw. Fighting to stay. Hit as he throws. He lost the football. It's loose.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. The Packers looking to get out of here with a win as they take the knee. And they'll indeed take a knee. And for the Saints here on 3rd down, an extra defensive back on the field. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. So it's all over. A Green Bay victory, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense that it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for the Packers, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they'll have another road date next week with the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, for the Saints,
shut up.
Today, from NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas, it's Week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Russell Wilson and the Houston Texans taking on Deshaun Watson and the LA Rams.
On a wonderful fall afternoon in the state of Texas, the roof is open, and we've got football from NRG Stadium in Houston. They do it big here in Houston.
Well, it's not quiet. I just unmuted my mic, so that's fair.
For their hometown guys. They're fired up and ready to go as they get set to match up with the Los Angeles Rams.
Wait. Wilson? Wait. Huh? What?
Hi again,
I have
everyone.
no
With
clue.
Charles Davis, I'm
What just
Brandon
happened?
Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Texan ball club entering play here. They come off a disappointment last time out that put an end to their minus 3-game
Who's
win
Wilson?
streak. And we are
Owen
underway
Wilson.
from NRG Stadium in Houston. This fielded right at the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They will be led out by their dual-threat quarterback, the veteran from Clemson. It's Deshaun Watson.
You enjoyed watching that game tape, didn't you?
Yeah,
This week's game.
good. 4
Russell
touchdowns,
Wilson.
1 pick.
Now you
Yeah,
were
Russell
upset
Wilson's
about the
definitely on
pick.
your
I
team.
didn't know if you would play him this week or not if you were the head coach.
Hey, they got the win.
You got the win, so you're going to give him another
I'm
chance?
going to give him another shot.
Oh,
Right.
wait.
The
I think
ratio's
Russell
pretty
Wilson
good.
did get signed
They're
to
trying
you.
eliminate the interception.
Because you
He
traded
wants to
Matt
keep
Green.
the hot streak going, throwing touchdown passes.
And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24.
Yeah,
They'll wind up
you own
getting a
Russell
yard
Wilson.
on the game's first play. It's second down.
Nah, Texans traded both of their backup quarterbacks, and I think Russell Wilson got auto-signed to the team because they didn't have
Now
a
a
backup
first carry
quarterback.
for Derrick Henry. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
That's on his fault.
So
You can't
now
blame
an early
you can't blame the
3rd and 10
game.
here on their opening
That's on
drive.
you, bro.
Here's Watson.
That's on you.
And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Let's just see if Wilson does good.
A week ago, they got him the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Watson. And the open receiver, it's Robert Woods. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Okay.
Oh, that was a pretty route right there because it's all about finding a window on a route like that. He lined up on his left.
Caught it on stream, clipped 4K.
Over the middle, and the
clipped
ball
4K,
was right
caught on
where
stream.
It needed to be. Really good trust between quarterback and receiver. Really good completion.
Nice.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 48-yard line. To throw is Watson. Right side complete. That's Woods. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Watson off play action.
That's
fair. This is caught. It's Woods. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us
I got
they
sneeze,
bro.
bro.
Firing the 4-for-4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it.
It's like one of those sneezes that are like fighting with me on it.
Confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they're looking at the sidelines.
What's my number? I don't know. What's your player's name?
Let's keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
A 1st down carry for Henry. And
Tracy, Danny, you joined this and then left. You can't even talk.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Nice play.
You joined this league and then you left because it was football. I get it why you left, but at the same time.
Yeah, we know. You know better than
down
he
bad.
has the ability to take over a game. So what do?
No, you joined it in like it was a couple. It was like at least 2 hours, and then you left after it because they were able to ping you saying franchise owner or player.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. From the gun, here's Watson.
Damn.
And eventually taken down here. Great
guys,
coverage
I think it's time to cancel someone.
They get to him for a loss of 4, and it brings up 3rd down on the sack. And of course, that's not
she's a woman, even better.
You know
cancel her.
He can be trying to get outside of the pocket. That was a great play on the defensive side.
If I wasn't on stream, I'd be saying something.
Because he didn't seem as committed to using his legs to pick up yardage. He wanted to keep that play alive, so either take off and go or throw it away. But he held on to the football.
You're rough on the edges, not gonna lie.
Gonna need something special here on 3rd and long. After that sack. What does Watson have in his arsenal? Operating from the gun, Watson.
That's not what I was gonna say. I'm just gonna say it like that.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside
Alexa,
the 20.
Shut the fuck up.
Only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down. And his kick is good.
No.
And the Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0.
She fucking heard you.
Able to move the ball.
Alexa,
yes,
shut the fuck up.
4 first downs were in there.
Yeah, and you can look at it and feel pretty good about the whole thing and think, okay, this should continue throughout this ball game. On the flip side, if you're a defender, it's almost like, whew, we only gave up 3. They moved the ball on us pretty well.
Hold on, Axel. Shut up. I was waiting for... Oh, my God. Russell Wilson is started.
They're led onto the field by their quarterback, a man who's made quite the name.
You don't even follow football, so I can't.
NFL, and that's Russell Wilson.
I'm Xing. Shut the fuck up, bro. God damn.
A dangerous mix of skills, the ability to throw from the pocket and extend plays. The run, not to.
Oh my God. Thomas doesn't like me. Oh.
On 1st down, Sexton.
Oh my God, Sexton comes.
Picked off near the 44. And they'll take over inside.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that, Axel. You shouldn't have done that. You should have just left it. You should have just left it.
Goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the
You should have just left Russell out there. Let Russell do his thing.
On defense, because after the offense scored to go up 7-0, you would think they might be a little extra.
No, I'm not benching six. I'm not benching six, and you said
they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Nope. Nope. We're not starting Whistle.
After the interception,
we're not starting Whistle.
Here's Watson.
No, he's not.
Oh, that one sailed a bit, but the catch is still made. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
You made me unstart him without giving him a chance. I told him give him a chance, and then.
But they didn't ease into that drive right out of the turnover.
We're not doing it.
For the big shot downfield and hit it. A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach.
You didn't give him a chance.
Like that type of a play call.
Should have just gave him a chance.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Oh my God, that hit.
Gain of 9 before being brought down, 2nd and right at a yard. The previous run good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard.
I don't think Thomas likes me.
Now it's Watson. To the end zone, but it's
because he left the party as soon as he said my name, didn't he?
On 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Watson now to throw. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Robert Woods, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Rams add on to their lead. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting run, so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 4 downs here. We're going to go for it on 4th down unless there's a disaster on 3rd. Go ahead and take a shot if you want to. And he gratefully accepted the opportunity and did exactly that. If they didn't get it there, that had to feel that they would come back
definitely.
And
I didn't say down. Jesus Christ. I said you're a disgrace. That's definitely what I said.
The middle. And the lead grows to 10-0. So that drive, 4 plays. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away.
Axel,
from the 6.
Axel, stop blaming me for your own mistakes. You're the one that didn't give Russell Wilson the chance.
Inside the 30 at the 27.
You would.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. And
search him up.
Rebound from the early interception that led to 6 points the other way.
And when he threw the interception and he had to come to the sideline, I'll guarantee his first thought wasn't about the interception itself, but what could result.
I like that.
To himself, come on, defense, bail me out. Well, they weren't able to.
And this is caught
Andre
right
Johnson.
Along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big play that time through the air. 34 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that
he's like 30-something.
Half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right
But he's got millions, so I mean, like, and he has a wife.
So the big play moves him all
but
the way
he's
across
rich.
Midfield.
Why would you?
40 now for 1st and 10.
I don't care.
Looking to throw. Sexton.
You're 18 though.
Tight end Goddard. That's complete.
So
these are his numbers from last week's contest. 11 catches, 71 yards.
And I'd certainly expect them to use him quite a bit because he runs excellent routes, has good hands, and knows how to get open.
Oh my God, Vince, wide open hole.
Down, but not before they're inside the 25.
That's what he wishes she would never say.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter.
I just did it again. Your mom is in my bed.
And just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
This isn't my ex.
Complete.
This is my one of my friends.
From down at the
Fuck
12,
off.
it's 1st and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Second
I didn't
and
replace
6
you
with the
guys.
ball on the 7.
In the future. What are you talking about? I'm most likely never gonna dare.
A great play there. His first
Texans just
touchdown
scored like
of
a bozo.
the year. And the Texans have cut it to within a score. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive.
I never did.
The interception.
What?
Drive number 2 leads him right down the field.
Oh
and
my
into
God.
the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see, great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive, they've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Who dat?
Taking it about the 1.
Not you. I'm selling you on purpose. Yes, that's definitely what I'm doing. I'm selling you on purpose.
At the 23-yard line.
I'm giving you away for $40,000. No, just kidding. You're not worth that. 110. God damn.
Last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Six yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. On the draw, it's Pollard. Not much room here as he only gets it to about
Cash
the 30.
at me a penny.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave
Cash
him
at
with
me a
3rd
penny
and
and you
3.
can have him, gamer.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
Watson on 3rd down. On the completion, this is Carey. And getting this just shy of midfield.
Oh my God.
At the 49.
No, fucking.
And this was a nice example of an
So
offensive
fuck,
coordinator
Axel guy
scheming
turned
his
around
gut
and
field, just a little underneath route, just trying to
Discord
free
said
up some
Wrecker is
space,
selling me on purpose,
and
and I
it
was like,
worked
anyone
awfully
want him?
well.
1 cent,
Got
all
him
he
not just
worth.
space, but
And
plenty of
the
room
gamer
to
guy
run
turned around and
after
said,
the
I'll take
catch
him.
to pick up really nice yardage.
The gamer guy said, I'll take him, and I was like, alright, cash at me a penny and you can have him. He sent me a DM saying, penny for your thoughts.
Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. It'll be a loss of
Penny
7
for my
on the
thoughts.
sack, and it brings up 2nd. Remember, they had the nice gain on the
10
previous play, but they just
10
gave
bucks
a lot
for
of it back
$3.99
right there
is
on
not
that
worth it.
sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that can spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
A hole to dig out of here. 2nd and 17. Another try after the first down sack. Watson. And the pressure gets to him again. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's 3rd down.
Oops, I just see you would.
– 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. The Rams on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and forever. Here's Watson. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. This is taken at the 18.
Oh, I forgot.
He'll get
Texans
this
have
up past
Spider-Man.
the 25 before he's out of bounds. 44-yard punt, return of 9. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Heading out as the Texans offense as they get set to take over here.
Whoa, pause.
Last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue
That's all
to
in
do
Spider-Man
so.
being too small.
They really look clueless.
And that
That's
was
what she
amazing
said.
because that drive went.
Oh, yeah.
Went, no adjustments and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. And they work this well
Quick, got
upfield
injured.
across the 45.
Ain't too
And
quick
it
now,
appears
buddy.
We've got a member of the Rams shaking up on that last play.
No.
We'll check on his status when we get back.
Oh, my. Lord have mercy. Oh, no.
They go play action here on 1st down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
And time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here, because
got
you've got to have
him.
good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
Why do you sound like Aiden?
Why do I sound like Aiden?
Yeah, when you did that, you sound like Aiden.
On 1st and 10, Sexton. That is caught. It's the
Thomas
tight end
Jefferson.
Touchdown, Texans.
I love Thomas Jefferson. Isn't he the dude that got shot in the head?
His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Texans have
I
taken
know.
the
I'm
lead.
being.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is now 14-10.
Yeah.
Just a 4-play
Why did Thomas
drive
just
that
invite me to play
time.
GTA?
And it results in the Texans finding the end zone.
Tell Thomas he has a small cock.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
I just said that on stream too.
Well,
He
the
can go ahead
yardage
and hop on the
indeed.
stream
Here
and
comes
clip
the
it.
return. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Deshaun Watson making his way back out, the focus of our players' spotlight. And maybe he's starting to wave the white flag a little bit. He's playing pretty well, but the pressure, it's got to him.
Has to find a way to step around it, step through it, or just handle it. Because, as you mentioned, he's having a pretty good day overall. Just the hits keep coming.
Keyline pie
and taking
smacks.
those sacks. That's not the way that they want to finish a ball game with their quarterback on the ground so much.
He'd like to stay upright. When he's been upright, he's been pretty good. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That catch is number 819
I'm
in his
sorry.
career. It ties him with Hall of Famer Steve Largent.
Who did things largely below the radar.
Fuck your tornado.
Not this guy.
It's Keyline
819
Pies.
catches, that speaks loudly in volumes.
On 1st down, Watson. Over the middle, complete. It's Terry. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Now it's Watson, a bootleg. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done.
Damn, bruh.
2nd and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a 1st down.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 38. Watson looks to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Faking the give. Now Watson. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 13-yard line. From the red zone now, Watson. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. From the 5, here's 2nd and 2. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Cash out
2
me 50,
yards
and I'm
loss, and
second
now
and
they go
99.
from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
The fuck just happened?
Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Now Watson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. This just a 24-yard attempt. And his kick here is good. And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13. So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in this 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hole. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And he's looked pretty good. Does have the 1 interception, but 2 touchdown passes so far. Your analysis?
They'll take the offset. When you talk about throwing 2 touchdown passes, no one wants to see an interception thrown, but those things happen in the course of a ball game and over the course of a season. But throwing 2 touchdown passes, that's why the team has an advantage. That's what they're looking for more of.
He'll be hoping to make it a 3-to-1 ratio here in the 2nd quarter. Throwing on 1st down. Sexton. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And this is caught. Touchdown. A big play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Texans are able to show off their quick strike ability. Charles, there aren't really any slow receivers, but there's fast and then really fast. He's really fast, and he showed off the afterburners there.
And that he is, because when he took off, I was thinking there is no chance that he can actually reach him with that pass. Yet he did, and he's still sprinting. And just think about what that does for everyone else on his team, because his ability to stretch a field opens things up for the rest of the receivers on the team.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is up to 8. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Now Deshaun Watson and his offense heading back out there. Been a decent start for him here in this first half, but they're losing. And I think as the captain of the offense, you probably always feel like you need to do more in that situation.
The best have always felt that way, and they won't settle for anything less. So right now his goal is to increase what he's doing on the field, try to make sure his teammates come along with him, and he feels like if I do better, everyone will do better. And that's what we're seeing from him right now. Got to have a little extra determination.
Yeah, the little extra determination. He has thrown the touchdown pass, no interceptions for him personally to this point.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Back to throw, Watson. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception, and that means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
Keep it up, defense. Keep it up, guys.
To throw again on 2nd down. Watson, and that is incomplete. The Rams on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. To the air yet again, Watson. And that is incomplete. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
Yeah, he said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And they will start this drive with just terrible field position, backed up inside their own 5.
But we have seen teams be bold here and take shots, right? Sometimes you go max protection, make it a 1-receiver route, and take your shot downfield and see what happens. And occasionally, we've seen success occur.
Tighten up, tighten up.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off at the 20. And he will bring it back. It's an interception returned for a Rams touchdown. A big play there by the rookie. An interception followed by the return for 6 points.
If you want to be accepted by your teammates and coaching staff, make plays like that.
Now the try here for the point after. And this is now a 1-point game. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. So here are the Texans to take over. They were losers to Kansas City a week ago, but they are out in front right now.
60 Eagle. Hey. Check 59, Mike is 50.
Throwing after the interception, Sexton. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Now a throw here, hauled in. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick 6 just fine. It's not just defensive backs that have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, able to avoid him. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Now the Texans are going to call on the field goal unit from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Tucker's kick is good. And the drive will wind up yielding 3. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the two teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Now Deshaun Watson and his offense heading back out there. Been a decent start for him here in this first half, but bottom line, his team's losing. They got to fix something.
And it starts with him. He has to keep that little quarterback strut going right now to make sure that his team sees him as confident. Continue to try and up his game, but just let him know, hey, if I'm around, if I'm the one calling signals and throwing the football, just follow me, we'll get there. Sometimes that will do more to elevate a team than anything else.
See if he has that confidence. Watson's throw complete here, pulled in by Howard. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. 40 yards on the punt, 2 on the return, and out will come the offense as they take over. And the Texans going to get the football one final time here in this first half, and they've got less than 30 seconds to go here, so not a lot of time to work with. A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10.
Mike's 50, Mike's 50.
Throwing to start the drive. Sexton. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Back to throw. Sexton. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Come on, man.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. And he'll give it here to his running back. There to stop him on the defensive side, Lorenzo Carter. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting to take shape as we look around the NFL here in week number 7. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense as each team has been able to move the ball effectively. Will the defenses show up in the second half? To find out, we give it back to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Texans getting ready to go here to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit. Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
As you know, so many things in the passing game are based on yardage. Sometimes it's just based on timing, and that's what we saw right there on that play. 3rd and 3, just get the ball right to the receiver.
It was the hitch route. And tell us, what is the hitch route?
Yeah, just take really one step like you're driving off the line of scrimmage, get the defensive back on his heels, get the ball out to the receiver, and he does the rest.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
He's going to rifle one deep left side. That's caught inside the 20. And great yardage here all the way deep into Los Angeles territory. A huge play there for Houston.
As a general manager, you're counting on your 1st and 2nd round draft picks to have a big-time impact on your team. But where you make your bones, rounds 3 through 7. If you can find a few diamonds in the rough there, develop them, then you've got something going, and we're seeing one right here.
Yeah, plays like that lead me to believe that they found a diamond in the rough. On 1st down, Sexton. 7 yards, the pickup there. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
2nd and 3 with the ball sitting on the 5.
Mike 50, go! Mike 50.
4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make 2nd down pretty tough.
Well, it's apparent the defense understands the situation. They have to keep them out of the end zone here. That's a great start by them. A loss on that play. Can they force them into a field goal attempt and still give their offense an opportunity?
2nd and goal from the 6 this time. Looking to throw. Sexton back in the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guy.
Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So the decision to challenge does not, and that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. A great effort there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Texans take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Tucker now for the extra point. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. A 10-play drive that time. And the result, a Houston touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken at the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Now the attention turns back to the Rams offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for them. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. And he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from.
And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Another try after the first down sack. Watson under pressure. They got him again. And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Gonna need something special here on 3rd and long. After that sack, what does Watson have in his arsenal? Back to throw. Watson. Escaping the pressure right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back when he could, but let's face it, that sack on second down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. It certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. This is taken at the 18. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Houston's offense taking over again. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. So potentially a turning point here in the third quarter as that swings the door back open just a bit.
Yeah, they're still down 2 scores, but I do think we're at that point in the game where you're going to reach for the football whenever possible. You're going to hear the coaches scream from the sidelines, tackle him, second guy in, tackle the ball.
Following the fumble recovery, Watson. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Oh, he's got a little daylight. Touchdown, Rams. Tony Pollard, his first touchdown on the year. And the Rams take advantage of the turnover to put up 6. There are several elements to a well-executed screen pass. This one resulted in a touchdown. It had all of those elements.
Yeah, you're so right, because you really need the rush to almost get to the quarterback, almost get to the passer. Then you've got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back, the wide receiver, whoever the screen guy is. And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, check Mike 50. Mike is
looking to maybe throw for it here, Watson. And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And with it, they're back within a field goal. I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taking it about the 1. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So here are the Texans to take over. Last week, they got the victory against the San Francisco 49ers. They've got the lead in this one as well right now. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
Get him, boys. 17's Mike. Mike 17.
Here's a handoff out of the gun. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Watch the run. Watch the run. Mike 50.
Off play action. Sexton. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise, why do you stop at the running back? You just run straight for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
To throw on second down, Sexton. Wide open receiver complete. And movement here by one of the Texans up front. In comes the flag. Expect this from the visiting team when playing indoors, but not the home team.
They're supposed to get all the advantages, right? The home crowd's supposed to help them. They forgot where they were, perhaps.
Let's make these babies cry all the way back home.
On third down, Sexton toward the sideline, and he will have the first down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, Sexton. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A gain of 6 there on first. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down. This is caught. Touchdown, Texans. A great play there. With his second touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Texans will extend their lead. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that can win the game for us.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it results in the Texans finding the end zone. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this out to the 25. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
I think if they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on 1st down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
I'm coming for you. You mine. 44's the mic. 44's mine.
From the gun, Watson got his man complete over the middle. It's Norman. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
On 1st and 10, Watson. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Watson.
Hey, watch the slant. Watch the slant.
And that'll be incomplete.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there, and I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away with it and get another shot on 3rd down.
And he's going to have a Rams first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 45-yard line. Looking to throw. Watson. And a quick throw here. That's complete. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. Out of the gun, Watson. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Norman. And he lost the football, and the Texans scoop it. And a big return will get him all the way down to the 35.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
And now out comes Houston. And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the 4th quarter. Hands it off out of the gun. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Sexton. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Sliding out of the pocket. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
He's starting to fall into the category of not fair, because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Well, yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
3 down.
Gonna give this time to the tailback. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Facing a 2nd and 6 from the 8.
Mike's 50. Yeah, let's get a sack lunch.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Dallas Goedert with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Texans look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Tucker with the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. Just too much to handle on the other side in this one. On 1st down, it's Watson. He finds his man, complete. That's Terry. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. They'll contain him to just 4, 2nd down. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson. He finds his man, complete. That's Terry. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Again, it's Watson. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
The Rams on 3rd down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. Watson. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Desperation time, Watson on 4th down. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
44's the mic. 44's the mic. Hey, watch the slant.
Back to throw. Watson. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number, it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
So after a rare misstep on this drive, they'll try to make amends on 2nd and 15. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 22-yard line. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. The hook up on the right side to Hopkins. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Looking to throw. Watson to the goal line, but it's incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw again. Being chased out, and he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Deshaun Watson. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Rams have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
And that touchdown puts us in a position to have a discussion, doesn't it? Now it'll be a 2-score game after the conversion.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt with a 2-score game, they're going to have to onside kick it. We'll just see if they've got a miracle up their sleeve.
And you wonder what onside kicks they're going to use and in what sequence if they hope to have a chance to win this game.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And the final act belonged to Deshaun Watson in his touchdown run. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the effort snuffed out. The Texans' hands team recovers. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. Getting down to the end here, they have a 2-score lead. Barely, but it's a 2-score lead, so that probably makes you as a coach feel a lot more comfortable right now, doesn't it, Charles?
It does, but it doesn't mean now you go out and run option or some kind of a wild double reverse or anything like that. But you do know that if anything does go haywire, you're still in control of this game.
I want a double reverse, don't you?
I'm just waiting for that day where we actually see something like that in this situation.
We'll see what happens here. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. And they take a knee. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Hey, pick it up, defense. Let's go. Mike's 50.
And they will take a knee here. So first and second down went in the wrong direction. They'll try to do better here on 3rd and 13.
17's Mike. Mike 17. Here we go.
One final kneel down here, and that should just about do it. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. He's going to need a little mustard on this one. It'll be a 51-yard attempt. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feel like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Texans, the win moves them up to 5-2 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Indianapolis Colts. Meanwhile, for L.A., they dipped to 2-5 now with the loss. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against the Saints. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Tonight, from Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, it's Week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Tennessee Titans taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Being located in the Music City, this building has hosted a lot of great music acts since its inception, but this is what she was made for, NFL football, and that's what we have today in Nashville at Nissan Stadium. This crowd here fired up for football as a moment ago their Titans were introduced. This should be a good one as the Titans get set to match up with the Jacksonville Jaguars. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. From the 6. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
And I'll bet right now it's just one thought in his mind.
Win the game.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. He played pretty well. I mean, he didn't turn over the ball in terms of interceptions,
no,
right?
2 touchdown passes last week.
2 touchdown passes, but when your team doesn't win, that's just hollow. And the best quarterbacks don't care about anything but whether or not their team won.
And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. Josh Allen able to record his 5th sack of the season. How about the defense there try to set the tone on the very first play of the game?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a glow here tonight because they brought the heat right out of the gate. What a good job establishing a tone for this one.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. 3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. Looking to throw, Lawrence. They'll roll him out right, and they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. Call it a pickup of 3 and also now likely a punt on their opening drive.
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
And the Jaguars send out their punter. He'll kick it away after a 3 and out on the opening drive of the game. A 47-yard punt, maybe a couple on the return. And it'll be Titan football. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
It's pretty much become the norm when we see guys come out before a game and go through the route tree with their receivers. I thought it was exciting for us to see the exact same thing happen in practice.
He's so meticulous, isn't he?
He really is, and that tells me it's not just a one-time-a-week thing. They work on it all the time, trying to hone that fine edge. They want to see if they can get in sync and stay in sync in this one.
On second down now, it's Lions. And not much, maybe a yard up to the 29. The heavy set out there, 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he gets it to the 34, good enough for the 1st. These two teams met up earlier in the year, back in week 4, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. From From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo.
54 is Mike.
Now back to throw.
54. Ain't no such thing as a loss.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
You don't want none, baby. You don't want none. Hey, you don't want to see me.
2nd and 6. Open man is Denzel Mims. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
And he's going to take this one down inside the 45. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
Check Mike 54. Mike 54. I got him.
Mike's 5'4", Mike's 5'4".
Now a first carry for their fullback.
Well, not a lot of flash and dash on that play. 2nd and 2, and they hand it to the big man, and he ends up picking up a 1st down. A little bit of gray area there, though, but I think what they thought, hey, we hand it to him here. If we come back and don't get it, we still got another down to try and pick it up.
54 is Mike. Check. Watch 54. Watch 54.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Over the middle, caught by Mims. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back 11-yard gains, and they've got another 1st down.
Mike 54. Here we go.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this one complete again to Mims. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Mike's 5'4", Mike's 5'4", Mike's 5'4".
Now they'll get this to Mims on the jet sweep. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Yeah, baby. Boom. Ready. 42.
On 3rd down, it's Lions. A stop there on 3rd. They could have held him to 3 on this opening drive. Now they have to bow their necks on 1st and goal.
And if I'm looking at this from the offense's point of view, that's a big-time pickup right there, and I go right at them with another momentum play. I go quickly and attack them because right now they probably have their heads down a little bit since they didn't stop them on 3rd down.
So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line.
54. Watch 54. Bandit. Mike's 54. Mike's 54.
He's going to try and take off with it. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. And now we'll get a timeout. Looks like we've got a Jaguar in some discomfort down there on the field. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line.
Squeeze double. Let's go. Mike 42. Mike 42.
Back to throw. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. Lynn Bowden, his first touchdown on the year. And the Titans have taken a first-quarter lead. Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you...
And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs, and I think they're going to at least take a look at this. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
Do you almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
The numbers for him from a week ago. 18 carries, 84 yards.
Well, this is where it becomes a challenge for the offensive coordinator. He's got a bell cow at tailback right now, number 3 in the league in rushing, within shouting distance of the lead. But at the same time, if the passing game is open, he's got to take advantage of that too.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's a give to Dobbins. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Got an extra defensive back out there for the Titans now here for 3rd down. Now Lawrence to throw. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And they'll bring him down right at midfield, and he is well short of the 1st down. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
And the Jaguars send out their punter. He'll boot it away from about his 35. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. The Titans coming back onto the field for their 2nd drive. And they are winners of 2 straight games as they have climbed back to 500 now on the season.
And you and I both know that this can be a tough team to figure out sometimes, because I remember a few weeks ago you and I having a conversation where we both thought that this was a season that could get away from them pretty quickly. Obviously not.
And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Now a give right side. Lions. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
The Titans on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 9. And now a fumble. The ball's out, and the Jags grab it. Good job starting on that scramble. Had his eyes on that first down marker, CD, but lost the most important thing, the football.
Yeah, wasn't quite there. Focused solely on getting to the first down marker. Forgot to cover up and take care of the ball.
Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going.
And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Trevor Lawrence, touchdown number 15 of the year. And the Jaguars are within an extra point of tying this one up. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided to make a play of his own, and it worked out.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? But I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
Will Lutz on for the point after. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. A nice, tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You'd better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
On second down, it's Lyons, and there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
This defense has really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
The Titans on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. They're going to look to throw. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete. On now is the Titans punter as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. This is taken at the 15 and able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. It'll go as a 42, make it a 43-yard punt, 6 on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. The last possession, these guys were able to tie the game with a touchdown. Now they'll have a chance to move out in front.
Yeah, let's give a big assist to the defense who got the ball back. The special teams went out there, handled things. They've got it. They've got momentum. I know they're eager to get out there and put it on display.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Well, these two teams, they met earlier in the year in Jacksonville with the Jags coming out on top. So a win here in Nashville would give them the season series. Here's 2nd and 9. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. You'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
Go, 8, read. Check my 47. Watch the slant. Both steps to the mic. Both steps to the mic.
Lawrence on 3rd down.
He's crashing. He's checking crash.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Christian Wilkins drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
And that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You're talking about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
And on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Tennessee offense set to go again. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
Now a give right side. It's Lions. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 43 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. That reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009-2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got it complete to Gronkowski. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. Dancing to his left. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So a holding penalty, and that'll send him backwards.
You know they're trying not to do that. I mean, we know that, right? We talk to them all the time. But sometimes the defensive guys just put you in awkward situations, and you get caught grabbing their jerseys.
And this looks a lot like the last play. Behind the line of scrimmage, he's tackled for the 2nd straight go-around. Great job by this Jacksonville D.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
The Titans on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. He's got his big tight end, Gronkowski. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What do the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open, he finds a way to pick up a first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Big stop, D. Big stop. Let's go. 42.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there, as that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Lions. And the Titans are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. Another shot here from the 2 as they come up on 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. A great effort there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Titans have taken the lead. The extra point up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Amari Cooper and the rest of the offense heading back out there now. You better believe that he's well aware he has 0 catches right now, and they're losing, so he's probably a little hungry.
And you know the guys on defense are aware as well, and they're really excited that he has no catches, but they're also worried because a lot of times that's like the ticking time bomb. The longer you hold him down, when he finally explodes, look out.
Yeah, no catches, though, so far in this game. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again, 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Lawrence. Flush to his right. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. On 3rd down, Lawrence buying time to his left. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. So we've reached halftime here in Nashville, the Music City, with the Titans out in front. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Titans getting set to go here to begin the third quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I liked what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see one or two guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
A gain of 3, second down.
But you know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. Letting one go deep here for Gronk. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. A big connection on that one. 34 yards.
They came out with an aggressive mindset to start the third quarter, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them take more of these type of deep shots as this game moves along. They connected there. They expect to connect on more before this one's over.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And to give this time to the tailback. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Lyons, and he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line.
14, single.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. He gets this one complete to Bowden. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
87's mine. I got 87. Bunch set. Eyes up. Bunch set.
They'll set up to throw. And he comes back with one complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. They'll look to throw here. Looking for Mims, but this is intercepted. Good positioning, and it's picked off. And the Jags are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in, coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Ready. 18 Gator. Hey. We got 3. Three down.
They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Here you go.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll go again with Dobbins. And he'll take this one up to about the 13.
70, Indy.
They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And Dobbins, he is not going to get there. They stop him short of the line to gain. Nothing doing on that one, and it'll be 4th down.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
And the Jaguars send out their punter, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also...
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And now we'll get a timeout. Looks like we've got a Jaguar in some discomfort down there on the field. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Behind the chain, 2nd and 13.
Let's go. Mike's 4-2.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. Just a yard there, so it brings up a tough 3rd and 12.
Mike 42.
Looking to throw.
Let's go, defense.
Flush. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. DeMarcus Lawrence. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. A 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
On now is the Titans punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Skirts by him at the 35. 35 yards that time on the punt. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
Well, you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
And now we'll get a timeout. Looks like we've got a Jaguar in some discomfort down there on the field. We'll check on his status when we get back.
Ready up.
4 yards remain for 2nd down.
Check, 47. Let's go. Let's get this ball back for the offense. Let's go. 47, Mike. 47, 2.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he's got this down to the 35.
It's funny when I go back to our pregame meeting with Amari Cooper and we mentioned, what if they play man coverage against you? He almost seemed offended by it, didn't he?
I'll beat it. That's basically what he said, right?
I mean, the best receivers we've ever talked to and covered, when you talk about covering them with one guy, they think that's a personal affront. If they feel like if they can't just beat one defender, then they're not very good.
We got three, fellas. We got 3.
On 1st down, Lawrence. He'll get this to his tight end, Troutman. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Hey, check Mike 47. Check Mike 47.
Lawrence. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Vita Vea able to record his 5th sack of the season. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away for pretty good yardage. At that time, they get him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
47's the Mike.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
I smell fear in that offense.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And that will wind up just short. He had it online. It ran out of gas at the end, and this score will stay right where it is. The Titans now just about ready to take over. We have not seen much on offense from either side. These last few drives, it has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally, and you're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things figured out, okay, we self-scout every week in our game plan. How many things do we do at certain times? What are our tendencies? Time to go to some of those tendency breakers and try and create some offense.
They always have those in their back pocket, don't they?
You have to, and if you don't keep abreast of what you're doing, you lock into a rhythm and make it easy for the opposition.
Looking for tendency breakers right now. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks sprung him.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow any leakage, anybody could run him down from the backside.
They're at the kids' table.
Okay, so front side guys good,
Yeah.
backside guys,
Meh.
That's what you're supposed to do?
I've had better.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable gain.
Now here's a throw that's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Let's go.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Mike 42, Mike 42. Hey, they're scared. They're scared.
back to throw here. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. From the 5, 2nd and 4.
Right there. 54 Mike. Hey, keep it.
And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. It's their quarterback. His 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Titans are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Extra point attempt to come here. It's good, and it is now 21-7. A drive there of just 4 plays, and it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this 3rd quarter. 1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. He'll find Dobbins out of the backfield. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. Josh Allen, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the 1st down sack. Lawrence, open man is the tight end Troutman. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. Lawrence will throw. Eluding the pressure right. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And that might be Titan football. It is. Tough into that play. He had his eyes on that 1st down marker, but he lost his luggage along the way.
Left it behind, so to speak. I like your analogy there, but here's the key. As he's maneuvering, as he's picking up the 1st down, as he's gaining yardage, what's the one thing he forgot about?
Ball security.
Exactly. Everything else working perfectly, and he forgot the most important piece.
They'll run on 1st down. Lions. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory.
That's it, baby. 54 is Mike. 54 is Mike. Check.
On play action, they'll throw. It's complete. He's got Gronk. Touchdown, Titans. Rob Gronkowski, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Titans are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, and this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator, and they pushed the lead up to 3 scores here in the 4th quarter, and I don't see them looking back.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Jacksonville set to go again offensively. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
You like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
What was that, ref?
So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they'll march off another 15 against your squad.
From midfield now, Lawrence. He gets this underneath to Dobbins. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll make it second down.
47's the mic, boys. 47. Check, 47. Hey, let's get that.
Now Lawrence. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about.
No, what happened, though?
Trying to cover Cooper there a little too closely.
And he's such a tough cover because he runs his routes so well. Hard to stay with him and hard to figure out exactly where the break points are. And in this case, he created another pass interference call.
And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, second and goal. Now Lawrence to the end zone, but it's incomplete. This Titan defense, they just will not give in easily. Looking for another stop, third and goal. Back to throw. Lawrence. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence, his second touchdown of the night. And the Jaguars have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you'd kept them out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. It's up and good, and it's now 28-14. So that drive, 4 plays. And it was capped off by Trevor Lawrence taking it in himself. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. 2nd and 5. Goes right side, complete to Gronk.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down. Here's a 2nd and 7. Rolling to his right. Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and the Jags grab it. And his guys will set up shop at midfield at the 50-yard line. Now a timeout being called as there's an injured Titan down on the field. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, Lawrence. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again, Lawrence. A throw over the middle taken in by Troutman. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
Good yardage on the completion there, and when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Lawrence. That's into a crowd and intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Titans are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
On 1st down, it's Lyons. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Lyons finding some room at midfield. Room here to run. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Instead of the first, they'll have to go backwards for another 2nd down try.
So if there is a silver lining, though, it stays 2nd down, and they still have an opportunity to pick up a 1st down before they have to start their downs over again.
And nowhere really to go there. He'll take this up just shy of midfield. Nick Bolton there on the tackle. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Well, they've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And he's got this down to the 35. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and run with their fullback. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry. And not much running room. Down to the 32. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now.
Mike 42. Mike 42. Check. Mike 42.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the 4th quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage, because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
Mike's 4-2. Mike's 4-2.
The Titans go victory formation down to a knee. So this one, a Tennessee Titan victory, and they were really helped by their defense, forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of. But now, it's about taking the ball away, taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
So for the Titans, they move back over 500 now at 4-3. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Carolina Panthers.